Hello! How's it going, everyone? Welcome back, welcome back. So, I didn't mean to take those last 2 days off. Most of you know why I was gone if you've been keeping up with me on Discord and Twitter and everything. My precious laptop died, so I just had to sort that out for the last couple of days, getting a new laptop. And I had an issue yesterday with all the updates taking a million years to install and download. But yeah, it's all sorted now. Got myself a new little laptop. I mainly use my laptop for chat. I use a laptop as my second monitor, essentially, which it's my main source for just casually browsing and reading the chat when I stream and things like that. Hold on a second here. D Gamer with the 4 years as well. Thank you so much, D Gamer, and for the kind words. The big 48 monther. Cheers, cheers. Hold on. Laptop died immediately after someone in Discord made fun of how ancient it was. No, that had to be reacting to me talking about my laptop dying. Because I thought it died before the day it actually died. So that was probably them reacting to that. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Anyone else I need to thank? Corsair with the 69. Thank you so much, Corsair. Nick with the 45. Thank you so much, Nick. Panda with the 16 as well. Thank you, Panda. Welcome back, everyone. I'm looking forward to getting back to a bit more control. Let's see if we can make a bit more progress. Hold on a second here. We'll get this up and running. I'm also having a few beers as well. This is the first time I've had a drink on stream in a long time. Just 4 Peronis. I was gonna get some M&Ms for a real throwback as well, but the bag of M&Ms cost fucking £3.89 or something. Jesus fucking Christ! I'm not paying that much for a bag of M&Ms. Almost £4. Granted, it wasn't like the smallest bag of M&Ms, but it wasn't like a particularly huge bag either. You know, you'd easily go through the whole bag in one sitting. Fucking ridiculous. Hold on a second. If you would like to suck my balls. Hold on. Let me just make sure I have my correct controller. If you would like to suck my big balls. Sucking on my balls, big fat balls, my big balls. If you'd like to suck my balls. Okay, I think we're ready to go. DirectX 12, make sure to select the right one here. Okay, you should be seeing something come up on the screen in a second. Okay. Ooh, wab, wab. Oh boy, good to see you all. Futsorio, Nico, Salami, everyone, Crow, Second Knot, all the usual suspects. Certain flashing images. Yeah, so we had a pretty eventful session last time, you know, towards the end. We finally encountered the mysterious Dylan. And he was telling us lots of stuff and rambling. We got to hear about several of his different dreams. Wait a second, this isn't working.
Thanks.
Okay, we good? Let me just move my mouse away. Lonely Geekess with the 42 months as well. Thank you. No. Jesus. Continue. Whoa! Hold on. I have a feeling... Whoa, has this controller just completely fucked up now? Wait, hold on. Don't worry, I have another controller. This one should be fine. Dylan and his silly dreams. I wish I could remember everything that he said. I'll probably go back and look at that whole sequence again. I remember he had that. He was telling us about that one dream where he was dreaming that Dylan and Jesse were both the same person. And then he brought up the fact that, you know, that both names could be like male names. And it was making me think of more like Jungian concepts like the anima and the animus, how everyone has an unconscious male and female side. Kind of felt like that's what they were pointing at. But at the same time, it's probably like too obvious to actually be the reason. To actually be the explanation. I'd say they were just kind of playing with you there. Because, you know, a lot of people would probably already be wondering, well, are these two people like the same person or something? Because if that was actually what's going on, they probably wouldn't spell it out for you there like that, you know? With Dylan explicitly kind of bringing up this theory as a part of his dream. But either way, that was kind of an interesting moment in that scene. I wonder if I did even wonder about that before that point. I think I might have, you know, had the thought that, oh, maybe they're the same person. Let's see here. Where are we going to go? Oh, yeah. Because I have my levitate power, I reckon we should just be really boring for a while and go back to some of the previous areas that we've explored. And try and find some new areas that we can access. That was another one of his dreams, that he was in a game, but it was a boring game. And in that game, he saw himself and Jesse when they were kids interacting with the slide projector. Isn't that right? The main plot-driving piece of information that we got from the encounter with Dylan is that he suspects that the slide projector object that they discovered in their youth is responsible for the hiss. I think, right? And now our goal is to find the slide projector. Because if we can stop that object of power, if we can cleanse that object or whatever, we can stop this virus from spreading. I think that was like the main bit of plot driving information that we got. And then we had all these other little things that you could kind of theorize about, all of his different dreams and what they might represent or be pointing towards. Mission briefings. Yeah, let's take a look at this. The face of the enemy. Jesse goes back to Central Executive to reunite with her brother. Dylan, changed by the hiss, tells Jesse to go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector to discover the ugly truth about the Bureau. Jesse agrees, but in truth she plans to go there to look for the slide projector. The object of power Dylan revealed to be the cause of the hiss invasion. Right, okay. I can't remember Dylan talking about the containment sector to discover the ugly truth. But maybe that's just telling us about what we already figured out ourselves about Northmore. Because we know he's being contained and being used as like the source of power, the literal source of power here. Okay. We have all these other side objectives. Jesus Christ, we have quite a few of them. This is the DLC jukebox one. We've already looked at that. We can ignore that. Old growth. Locate Dr. Underhill below Central Research. New laptop good so far? Yeah, it's just a cheap thing that I got for £150 on Amazon. I wanted to get something just quick that I could use the next day. And I only want something very simple anyway, just for browsing and using as a chat. Using to look at chat when I stream. Okay. What are we gonna do? Hey, Finvara, welcome. Yeah, we're quite a ways through the game now, so you can catch up on the VODs as well if you like. It's been a pretty enjoyable playthrough so far. We're probably not going to be doing anything all that exciting here at the start for a while, because I just want to go back and explore some of the areas that I've already been to. Now that I have this new levitate ability, I want to see if I can access some other parts of the facility that I missed. Or, you know, that I can, you know, I want to go back through some of the previous areas to see if I can access some new parts of those areas now that I can fly and maybe gain access to some previously inaccessible areas. Right, where am I going to go? Go back to Central Executive and then go from there. Dead Letters. I know there's a place in Dead Letters. Let's go to Dead Letters. Yeah, I've really been enjoying the story and the world so far.
That's no normal piece of paper.
Whoa. That's no normal piece of paper? What? Oh, are you talking about this? Oh, interesting. This is unexpected. I don't even need an ability to look at this.
You need to know where it's set up.
Curious. Okay, cool. Right, let's take care of these guys. I didn't grab it in time. Just gonna wait here. Whoop. What? Still didn't work. Oh, there we go. It did work. I cleansed it and then I'm able to pick it up.
Find the other pages.
Come on. It definitely feels like the enemy variety has been a bit lacking for the last while. Or, you know, just sometimes you get into these, like, trivial encounters where, like, the length of the encounter will go on for a while, even though you're, you know, there are just very basic mobs that aren't really any challenge to you at all. Are we done? Wasting my fucking time. Are we done? Those drums are still going. Hello! We're done. Okay, let's see if we can find any more letters around here. He's backing! I could be in a dark blue forest doing this again and again for all of eternity, like in Alan Wake 1. Yeah. At least we have all these visceral visuals and sounds and gorgeous environments to look at while we're doing some of these less interesting fights. We looked at that Threshold Kids already. I'm really oh my god. Novin, I'm really enjoying the game so far. And yeah, like enjoying it way more than Alan Wake, which I dropped at like the halfway point. I'll still probably go back and give that another shot though, or at least try and finish it. Because I am intrigued to play the second one. Right, maybe we don't find any more of these letters that have been... These flying letters. I guess we'll have to just look throughout the whole Dead Letters complex to find more of them. Am I heading for a Max Payne rerun after this? Oh, it's... No, I have no plans for a Max Payne rerun, but I'm sure I will at some point. Hey, Crow, do you see what I mean with regards to Beyond the Black Rainbow? Sometimes when I see structures like this with the pipes and the orange. It was probably that orange color specifically that was making me think of it. Against the stark concrete, making the color really stand out against the gray. Right. The place that I wanted to check out was here. I will definitely get around to Max Payne 3 as well at some point. The polarizing Max Payne 3. It wasn't in here. I would say so, absolute mockery, yeah. It's very much a Remedy / Sam Lake game in that respect. Where the hell was that room then? Kane and Lynch? I am actually kind of intrigued to check out Kane and Lynch at some point too. Let me just go up here again. I think I explored everywhere up here. These gorgeous tiles. Oh. Okay, maybe we haven't been up here. Give me something good. Oh, is that all I'm gonna find up here? Just, that's it? Okay. I'm just going to leave those guys there. Let's go back over this way. If I can remember where I came from. Heinous, chat, remind me where I was all the way back during our first session when I wanted to access that hidden place. Was it here? Anyone remember where that was? Remember there was a gate with a little gap above it that I was trying to get over. I thought it was in dead letters. Madge with the 41 months, thank you. Oh, it's the furnace! Of course. No wonder I confused it. Kind of similar looking areas. Right. Where is the furnace? Coolant pumps entrance. There it is. Yeah, furnace chamber. It didn't even see it on the map. Hey, how's it going, Az? Let me see here. William, did I thank you for your 38 as well? Thank you. Okay. Right. Probably not going to be anything major here, but I just remember this being a place that I couldn't explore earlier. Huh. Cool, I like these big pipes. Drop down here. Huh, maybe I still can't access this from here.
Thanks.
Listo with the 87 months. Cheers, Listo. Good to see you. Oh! Nope. We're not getting over there. Okay, maybe we access this from just some other place entirely. Huh. Weird, okay. You also haven't figured out how to get there, yeah? And for anyone just tuning in, I'm just doing a bit of backtracking, going through previous areas to see if I can find any places that I missed. Here's another place, you know, because I recently got this levitate ability. Which means I can do all this floating around. Get up to previously inaccessible areas. Oh, yeah, this whole place. Right. Okay, well, we couldn't access this before. Another nice looking environment. Oh my god, destroyed. Okay. Fodder. Volcano Manor. Locked. Amazing. Ooh. Looks like that might be a little hidden path up there. Ammo efficiency weapon mod. That might be tasty. What do I have equipped here? Pierce aim fire boost plus 30%. Plus 30% damage while aiming. Levitation ammo efficiency. Ammo cost while levitating minus 20%. Okay. Ooh. Headshot damage plus 63. Reload speed. That headshot boost looks pretty nice. This is what I want on Pierce. What do I want on Pierce? Headshot boost? I was thinking about putting it on Shatter instead. Well, just generally, I feel like I go for headshots more with this instead. Or rather, the grip, not Shatter.
Thanks.
X minus with the 88, thank you. It might be pretty satisfying with the Pierce, though, if we start trying to go for headshots more with the Pierce. The big 88, thank you so much, X minus. Damage plus 30. Okay, fuck it. Let's go for it on the Pierce. Headshot boost. Plus 63. Alright. We got our jukebox tokens here. Okay. Whoa. I can't see. Okay, it's nothing. Okay, no more secrets around here. Yeah, I guess so, Nico. I feel like it might be better with the grip. Anyway, yeah, it's not like we really need to worry about what we have equipped at the moment. We're not struggling to take down these mobs anyway. Oh, it's one of these guys again. Miss. Oh, up, 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 up.
Delicious ranger buddies. I should find the others.
Oh. Was this part of a quest to kill one of these guys? Let's take another look around here. Back into this place. Back into Pipeworks. Take another look here, maybe? See if there's anything we missed. Sounds like Parl, that particular shriek that it has. Yeah, I think I can hear it now that you've said it. Okay. Maybe I should have been a bit more thorough there. Okay, maybe I'll go back to my objectives. I'm a little bit tempted to go back to Black Rock. That quarry out in the open. Just thinking that might be a place worth going back to now with my new levitate ability. Research. Quarry entrance. Yeah, let's take a quick look here. Then maybe we'll get back to our main objectives. Or maybe do some of those other side objectives and see if we can find some new places along the way. Here's something. Okay, intriguing. Dodge efficiency. Personal mod. Hidden location discovered. Cool. Let's take another look around here. Oh! Back to the furnace. Okay. Not really sure what purpose that shortcut serves, but alright.
Another pouch for Arish.
What? Did I look at everything here? The astral spike killed the guy? He did my job for me? Okay, I just wanted to make sure I found everything there. What is this? Let me take a look at all my stuff here. Yeah, get rid of some of these. Another dodge efficiency. Grade 5 dodge. We'll take a look. Energy plus 19. Trade it out for the energy one, maybe. Plus 23%. Evade energy cost. Is that the one that I just picked up? I don't know. I'm not sure if I really care all that much about... Never really finding myself in desperate need of more evade energy, or like wishing that I just had enough for one more evade. I think I'm okay without this. Not sure if we can get any higher than this. Nah. Okay.
Thanks.
Darji with the 4 months. Thank you very much. I'm curious to know if I missed anything there. Like, what the fuck did I get out of that? A couple of mods? And a shortcut back to the furnace, which just seemed kind of useless. So ungrateful. Yeah. I mean, I guess the mods are good, are okay. I would have preferred a bit of juicy lore or something, but you know, maybe I missed something back there. I know there are like supposed to be loads of hidden areas and things in this game, so maybe I missed something. I might have. What guns am I using? I'm using the grip and the pierce, which is what I've mainly been using for the game so far. Okay. Take a look out in the quarry area. Get that box that I missed last time. Pierce is a lot of fun, yeah. The kick off it. Ritual impulse. Oh. It's hard to know where I've been here. Okay, I'm not going through there. Restricted area. Ooh. What do we have behind here? That's an imposing door. Invisible wall. These monoliths here. Vixen with the 80 months. Thank you. Ooh. There better be more than a fucking mod here. Who are the people in these tents? Give me some lore. Another shortcut door. Well, it looks like we have a control point beyond that door. Huh? Okay, are we gonna get fucked over by video game logic here? You fucking bitch. Go on, climb over the rest of the way, Jesse. I know you can do it. Why do they do this? Why do they put these short gaps in the game? Just let the fence go up all the way. Fuck. How does one get over there, though? Hold on. Wait a second. No, there must be a way. What is Polaris even pointing at there? Maybe this isn't a shortcut door that we opened from the other side. But it has no, like, card number attached to it. Get comfy. No, I don't think I'm going to do too much of this. We'll get back to our main objective soon. This is all Nico's fault, by the way. On Discord, he was encouraging me to look for secrets. I mean, I might have done a bit of this anyway. But I think Nico probably added to it as well. I've already been here. I remember this from the last session. Oh. Okay, we found something. Not even on the map. Damn, you could spend fucking hours upon hours re-exploring areas in this. With how they hide some of these areas and how much they don't show on the map. Dimensional staffing. Dimensional research is going to change everything. The work we do there will be brilliant, dangerous, and revolutionary. So we'll need staff that meet the challenge. So far I'm considering Carla Vaughn, Lorenzo Dunn, Hubert Tan, Edna Pierce, either Beth Harrington or Abe Lewis if their departments can spare them for a bit. Emily is an obvious choice, but who knows what will come out of the doorways we open. Perhaps it's better to keep her somewhere where the work is less unpredictable, but she won't like that. And there's no way she won't notice a secret new research department. She's too sharp. Okay. Darling opening up a new department on the sly. This is making me think of The Fly or something. You walk inside here and then you teleport to some other location. Or teleport and come back as something else. Hey, Dave, how's it going? Gotta run and clean baby puke? Okay, I'll see you later, Dave. Cheers for the raid, and welcome anyone coming in from Dave's stream. How's it going? You take the radio with us? This uses up that meter as well. Okay, how do I let go of this? Wexford, good to see you. I don't think we checked on the other side here where they're transporting the rock. Let's take a look over here. Get rid of some of this. Get better and da 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna take one quick scan around here and then we'll leave this place. This place. Heinous. Yes or no? That's all I want. Is it possible for me to access this place from here right now? No. Okay, thank you. Okay, we'll leave for now. We'll get back to some main objectives. I might do some of this kind of exploration off stream. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so we have our main objective with Dylan. Seeking out the slide projector and the mysteries of the Bureau and what they're doing in the containment sector. We feel like we've already kind of figured some of that out. A wee suggestion of somewhere to go? Go on then. Go on then. Just for you, Nico. Check on Ati sometimes. Right. Okay, okay. Let's go back to Ati. I am his assistant, after all. Where's the nearest place to Ati? Here, somewhere around here. Ventilation. Okay. Mod privileges means you don't have to write riddles to backseat? No. No, non-mods are also allowed to just straight up backseat if I choose to allow it. Just sometimes riddles are fun to do instead. Make a bit of a game out of it. Okay, back down this way. Oh, what's going on here? No. We're doing this objective without even thinking about it.
That's the reason they can go as far as Penacross.
Oh. Oh, he has a notice board here.
They are very good listeners. You can tell them anything. Or you can sing to them. They like that. You need to scrap that clean or there goes my reputation and honor. And then the good won't swing.
Okay, so what a mess. That's our series of janitor missions here. Clear the mold. Jesse helps Ati by eradicating the mold growths around the medical wing in the containment sector. Jesse helps Ati by speaking with the plants in central research in the research sector. Okay.
It's back. What would kill a bad thing? Paska mikä paska.
Any finish in chat? What does that mean? Can't kill a bad thing? What was that? Clear the clog. That's what he means. The same thing that we dealt with before is back in the pump station. Yeah, his accent is great. Shit is shit. Okay, yeah, well, it is a big pile of shit that we need to get rid of there. Okay. Right. Let's go head back to our next... Back to our control point. Was that Bright Falls back there? I'm not going to go back. I'll take a look next time. Okay. Langston's Runaways. Langston asks Jesse to cleanse and retrieve the numerous altered items that have escaped from the Panopticon. He warns Jesse that their behavior has become erratic since the hiss corrupted them. Find the 6 pouches worn by Arisha's old squad mates. Locate the growth. Let's continue with Langston's Runaways. Okay, one of them is in the Panopticon, it seems like. Another one over at the medical wing. Another one up at Dead Letters. Let's go check out the one up at Dead Letters. Okay. Oh, right, yes, the fucking letter. The flying letter in Dead Letters. So we do have to come back here. Where did it disappear to? Okay, let's take a look around. Show yourself, you little shit. No! Right, can we get rid of these guys quickly? Anything in here? Oh, I don't think I've been here.
That's no normal piece of paper. Okay, you need to know where we're gonna end up.
Just wait for it to come back here.
Should be one more page.
Smoking ban. Dear elected official, thanks to the recent smoking ban in my state, I am happy to inform you I will not be voting for you in the next election. As everyone knows, smoking is being banned because the smoke is toxic to the aliens that the government sold our planet to in a secret deal. If humans keep smoking, the aliens won't be able to live on Earth. Our air would be poison to them. If you government traitors can't stop people from smoking, then you won't get your millions of dollars from the aliens. I have a website. People know what's going on. We're going to keep smoking no matter what. This is a national emergency. Politicians are handing the planet over to alien overlords. We won't let you. We will resist. I will smoke forever. Signed, a proud smoker / rebel / patriot. An American hero. Nice. Hey, Storm. Ooh. More nice architecture. Okay. I like these square grid windows as well here. Hey, Carl. What do we have here? White kitchen. Dear gentlemen of the Society of Sciences, it has been some time since I sent my initial letter. I hope it's not the case that you have dismissed my claims outright. In that hope, I'm writing you to once more ask for your help in understanding the oddity that has befallen me in my home. I have recently begun renting a new apartment in the city. The space is nothing special, though for a time I found the isolation quite soothing. Recently, I've begun experiencing a strange occurrence. When in my kitchen, a tiny little thing with not much but a sink, I sometimes lose myself. My surroundings change. I find myself standing on strange dark stone. I stare out at a colorless sky, as white as undisturbed snow, terrified of moving. Perhaps this is a brain issue? I think not, as it feels terribly real. This has been occurring for some months now, and I have become frightened of entering the kitchen. If it's not too much of an inconvenience, I would dearly appreciate a visit from one of your professionals to see what they make of it. I await your response with little expectation, but with great hope. Very truly yours, Lorraine Fitzgerald. Okay. Gentlemen of the Society of Sciences. Perhaps this is a brain issue. I think not, as it feels terribly real. Brain issues only dealing with the unreal. Okay, another little thing here. So we have to find this letter one more time. Oh, in dead letters, do you just see letters floating around? Don't think I noticed that before. You know, I usually only see them scattering when you shoot something. Shield efficiency. Pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a 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 pinstripe world. Redacted. I'm a plain suit in a pinstripe world. 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 Okay. What does it say in the redacted part? Out of order. Oh, that's a neat little touch. Look. You can see why it's out of order. This fucking elevator is just packed with letters, you would imagine. Ooh. Okay, take a look up on the next floor. Oh, here he is. Has he given up? Oh, he's out of energy. It's like Sif. Our whereabouts. He's limping on the end of his rope. He's dead. Hey, you have questions and the prophets have your answer. If you are truly intrigued, watch the time. We've lost about 45 days in the past 4 years. The shortening of days. This is why the Vatican is a sundial and also simultaneously a keyhole. Another thing while I'm here, if you want the secret to everything, compare plasma next to brain cells. The sun plus moon are composed of plasma, simply light, not planets. After this is cemented in your psyche, ponder the current whereabouts of where you, I, and humanity reside. Cheers.
I need to know where it's gonna end up.
He does have life left.
Done and done.
I didn't even stop to ponder his thoughts for a second there. I'm just moving on from that. I'm just letting that wash over me. All right, did I actually get something there that time? Okay, moving letters. So this is another object of power. Moving letters. Containment procedure. Blackrock paneling suppresses the item's effect. Description / altered effect. A stack of 4 envelopes, each containing a single page of paper. All 4 letters are illegible due to extreme water damage. The envelopes, curiously, do not show any sign of such damage and are covered in messages of love. The items are able to move short distances at a pace of less than redacted and always in a redacted direction. Like we just saw with the direction, like that diagonal direction. This is the first altered item, or an altered item, not an object of power. Alright, because yeah, AI 77, the AI at the top stands for altered item. This is the first altered item to have multiple separate parts. A fact previously believed to be an impossibility by Redacted. A proposal to take the items outside the oldest house and follow their movement to its final destination is under consideration with the Budget Committee. See RTO for details. Background. Item was found in the Dead Letters archive, where the Herd archivist found it attempting to escape a filing cabinet. She reports having no record of the item in her archive of letters. Okay. Alright, I guess we're done here now. More elevators bursting with letters. Another file. Vivid dreams. To the esteemed members of the American Psychiatric Council, I'm writing you to inquire about the significance of dreams in relation to one's mental health. I am aware that there are many books purporting to contain the true meanings of dreams, but I have reservations about their legitimacy. I understand that this is not usually done, but if I would greatly appreciate your thoughts on my condition. Ever since I was young, I have had intensely vivid dreams. They only occur sporadically, but in them I witness very strange events. I understand dreams can seem real at the time, but these feel markedly different. They do not occur often, perhaps only 1 or 2 a year. Last night I had one. I saw a small empty town. It was utterly dark. There was a lake at its center. Shadows of people moved around me, muttering odd things. A bright light woke me up. I was screaming in my sleep. My wife had been shaking me for minutes before I woke. Because of this recent incident, I have decided to seek help. The doctor says I'm physically fine, but I wanted to consult your expertise. Thank you for your valuable time. Yours very sincerely, Richard Bowker, or Bowker. Expertise with a capital E. My first thought was Alan Wake tie-ins again with the town and the lake at its center, if I remember correctly. That's kind of how it was in Alan Wake. Shadows of people muttering odd things. Okay. It was also making me think of the enemies in Alan Wake 1. They are kind of like shadowy enemies, and they're vulnerable to the light, to your flashlight. Okay, I don't think we're getting any higher here. These sounds. was another very satisfying sound. Oh, I missed something over here in the dark. Singing fish. Hold on, I'll be with you in a second. I need to read about this singing fish. Mr. Governor, I called the police, but they never come to my house. I got a problem and you gotta send folk to fix it. I got my wife one of them singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish. It sings when you hit a button, but it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs, says lots of cuss words. The devil got in my house because of the fish, and you gotta come handle it. My wife is real upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. Take me to the river. Drop me in the water. Okay, okay, we're done with this letter. Now, let's go back up to the control point here, I guess. Okay, we have another one in the Panopticon and another one in the medical wing. I guess we'll save the Panopticon one for last, because that's where we have to meet the guy. Back to logistics. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if I've been to this section. Don't really remember the medical wing. Oh, here we go. Ooh, do I have 6? I do. New territory here. Oh, it is the fucking beds. Is that why we were seeing this upside down in the shelter? Because of how you would pull out the bed or something? That's actually neat that we can see that. Getting sick of having to deconstruct all this stuff. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Just gonna get rid of all the uncommon stuff. At this point in the game, keep only the 4 and 5s. Okay.
Mark Gibson, male, age 28, returned from the astral plane approximately 13 minutes ago. This was his 21st dive. Patient is experiencing migraine-like pain, intense pressure behind the eyes, and partial blindness. He has no recollection of his time in the astral plane and appears severely disoriented. Preliminary examination revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending patient for x-rays and... What the fuck is that thing? God, it burst right out of him. Call Black! Get Marshall!
Okay. piss parasite. Okay, where are we going here? Oh yeah, I guess I could have figured that out. I didn't notice that didn't notice these beds here before when I was in the shelters. Okay.
Mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
Hey, Snake. You haven't missed all that much. I spent most of my time just looking for secret areas in places that I've already been to. No main story progress or anything like that. Now I'm just doing some of the side objectives. Mold autopsy. Subject redacted. The deceased was a redacted year-old redacted with no significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold in an early state of decay that is characteristically fungal-based in its appearance. During autopsy, the cadaver's pleural cavities were revealed to be entirely filled by the fungus known as the mold, to an extent that medical staff were forced to put on decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as the deceased's high body temperature and undulating torso muscles, presumably, but not provably, caused by trapped gases. Routine samples, as well as tissue samples requested by Dr. Underhill, were successfully extracted. However, their rapid retrogression outside of the host body needs to be noted. Cause of death, mold ingestion. Refer to file 594, 271-6 for full report. Lick my pretzel. Yeah, I probably will get around to those games at some point. They've been recommended many times. I'm not sure where I would begin. But yeah, I was kind of keen to check out the latest Baldur's Gate as well. What do you mean, sure? I do eventually get to all these games that I talk about. It might take a long time, but we get to them. Okay, so some information on the mold here. I guess that's what started this whole mess. I cooked up a riddle, but it's a verse. If you want to hear it, let me know. Jesus. How long did you spend working on this riddle? Two minutes? I'm not in the mood for a riddle right now. Save it. I might ask later. Heavens, no, please. Yeah, I mean, combined with the fairly tedious exploration that we've been doing for the last hour and the side objectives, the last thing I want right now is a fucking bullshit riddle. I'm sure it's a lovely riddle, but, you know, I'm not really in the mood for one right now. Maybe later. Okay, here we go. Ugh. It is a hand. You're not allowed to do that when I'm in the middle of that animation. I guess they are allowed to do that. That reeked of an iframe animation, you know, when she's doing that cleansing. Unbelievable. Oh, Christ. Okay. Go on, post the... Yeah, there's no harm in posting the riddle, I guess. Post the riddle and I'll take a look at it, but, you know, I probably won't commit to trying to figure it out right now. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. That's where we already checked.
The mold's gotten in here too?
The TVs are bad for your health, so set them ablaze. But don't forget, in the end, furnace is not your friend. That's not a riddle, it's backseating. There's no rhyming. Well, it doesn't have to rhyme. Let me just take another look at this. The TVs are bad for your health, so set them ablaze. Right, so grab a load of fucking TVs and throw them into the furnace over at the furnace section. But be careful of, beware of the furnace while I'm doing it.
All right. Let's get cleaning, she said.
The furnace is going to try and attack me afterwards. You better not be fucking spoiling the furnace coming to life and trying to attack me after I throw the TVs in there. Then it's a really fucking shit riddle. We'll see, we'll see. I'll think about doing that later on. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I hate to say it, but that takes the record. That is the worst riddle that we've ever had. But that's okay. You know, it was a first try. There's no harm in posting the riddle. That's the worst riddle we've ever had. I mean, there was no harm caused. Okay. Oh! Oh! We finally find something behind one of these posters. Okay, every single portrait and picture we see in the game, we have to now try and blast our way through it to see if there's something behind it. I knew that some of the secret areas had to be tied to this, right? Because it's like the premise of the whole fucking game. Or, you know, it's like, it's one of her very first lines of dialogue, setting the stage for what the story and the world of the game is going to be about. Is that all I get from this? It was a tier 5 mod, though, at least, wasn't it? Oh! I don't even remember picking anything up off this. What did I get from this one? Hold on 1 second. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Okay. Now. Okay, I guess I cleansed the hand last time. I thought maybe I'd have to do that again. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, fuck, I didn't need to come back here at all. Okay. Back up to the Panopticon, then. Cool sounds here. Right, this whole place. Another nice lighting setup here. Okay, last one. Of course, it's not going to be on the first floor. Or the second floor. Oof. Here we go. Okay. Up to the 5th floor then. I'm not even sure if we've been as high as the 5th floor yet. Castor with the $10. Love you, James, you lunatic. Castor, thank you so much for the 10. Appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you as well. Thank you. Is there one that I missed down there? There's 2 of them. Ah. Oh my god. Did they all respawn again? Christ. Okay, who's left? Storm, do you drink a variety of teas? All I drink is breakfast tea in true Irish fashion. It's the only tea I've ever really had. But I drink it religiously. Maybe one of these days I'll branch out. In my local coffee shop, they have a huge variety of teas. I should probably try one sometime when I'm down there. Mostly the same as me, but you love a spiced chai and vanilla chai. Yeah, they have all that shit down in the shop. Okay, we've been up here before with the swan. How many floors are there? 8? I don't think we've been past this point. Don't think we've been up on the 6th yet. How am I even going to get up there?
Thanks.
Phantom Pain, thank you very much for the 46. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the game so far. Particularly the world and the story and all the themes and concepts that they explore. The gameplay can be quite fun too, although I would say in the last few hours of the game, it's gotten a bit kind of rote and repetitive. You know, where we're just kind of where the encounters feel more like a grind rather than anything. You know, we're just kind of tearing through all the encounters. It can be frustrating as well, you know, when you just want to go back to a previous area to explore the area a bit more thoroughly, to find stuff that you might have missed with your new abilities. Dealing with the encounters when you're doing that, again, it can just be a bit monotonous. You know, the encounters aren't really providing you much of a challenge, and they can take a bit of time to get through. So stuff like that can be a bit frustrating. But not enough to seriously hamper my enjoyment of it or anything. I'm still really enjoying the world and these environments and what have you. Right, I wonder, am I going to have to take the elevator up further? That goes back through to Dylan's cell. Great job with the The lore and the world building. Yeah, and a lot of the story that's told just through the environment and the design within the environment. All the architecture and specifically designed spaces, interiors. You know, you'll see lots of stuff within the environment that then will tie into something that you read about later or discover in the story. Right, how the fuck am I gonna get higher here? Like this? Nah. Okay, nobody say anything. Fly over there, maybe? Ah! Fortified unit 816. We're not getting through there. Okay, interesting. Ah! Okay, how about over here? This little window here. Oh, here's the elevator. We just try and ascend up. Ooh. Progress. And maybe if we rise up here. You know what? Fuck it. Hold on. Oh. Invisible wall. Fuck. Oh, you bitch! I'm not allowed to go higher? It's incredibly disappointing. I'm assuming I am allowed up to 6, 7, and 8. I'm just not allowed to get up there the way I want to get up there. Take me higher and higher. Was I able to use that elevator somewhere? We go back to Dylan's arena, see if we can see anything new here. With our ability, see if there's a new place to go. Fuck. Oh, there's a door here. Shield boost, entropic echo. Nah, I'm good. Oh, I have to fight them. Okay, he's beefy. Oh god. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Back over to logistics. Or back over to the Panopticon. Wow, 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 wow. Right. Maybe I'll go below my position. Maybe this is where I was supposed to go all this time. Okay. Okay. Right. The fucking elevator is marked on the map here. Oh god. Oh dear god. There we go. Now we can simply use the elevator to get to where we need to go. We can't, because it only goes up to floor 4. Combat... It's not that the combat is more challenging. I don't need tips. It's not the challenge that's the issue. It can just be a bit monotonous clearing out rooms sometimes when you're going back to some of these areas again and again. It's just a bit of a chore, you know? Okay. Where the fuck is this guy? This object. Pierce plus charge if you want to clear everything fast. Okay, heinous, chat. Yes or no? Do I need to get up to the place that I wanted to get to? Like the 6th floor and beyond? Seems like I need to get up there. Yeah, I often use the signs to navigate. Hello there. Depends on quest I'm on. I want to find the escaped altered item in this Panopticon. Wait a second. Can we just jump up from here? They're not gonna let me. Keep going? Keep going. What do you mean by that, Nico? Right, well, invisible wall here. We're not allowed to ascend any further in the elevator. Look at this cheating from the game here. Look at this. Invisible wall here. When I was on the 4th floor. Keep going when I was on the 4th floor? Oh, have I not been in here? Twisted passage.
That must be one of the missing water items.
Ah! Right, I just didn't notice this place, you know, and I was expecting it to be...
How did I get back here?
I was expecting it to be in the center. Get back where? Ooh, evil traffic lights. Very...
What is this thing's deal?
Very Twin Peaks. Okay, wait till it goes green and then run through. You son of a bitch. Okay. Just going to assume that I'm safe. I like how I can still hear it. And this is back where we fought Salvador, right? Hey, how's it going, Dave? Welcome back. Playing it extra safe here.
One less escaped altered item to worry about.
Take a look here. Red light. Altered item. Containment procedure. The object's effect is subdued by exposure to sunlight. Description. Altered effect. A traffic light with 3 distinct lights arranged vertically on each of its 4 sides. Alright, I didn't actually notice that when I was looking at it. From top to bottom, the lights shine red, yellow, green. A popular children's game, see CBA 316 for details. is believed to be integral in the manifestation of this item and its effect. If an entity approaches the item while its red light is activated, they will be instantaneously relocated a distance of redacted from the item. Note, theories that the item is shifting people to a former timeline or parallel universe have been explored and dismissed. Background: the item was discovered after a street light at an intersection near the elementary school began shifting people away from itself after sunset. A local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained and a gas leak was blamed for this confusion in the townspeople's perception. Nice. That was funny in one of the last items where we learned about like the general procedure that the Bureau agents go through when they're reinforming the public after all these events. The re-education of the public. I didn't read the hand earlier. Yeah. Let's take a look at the hand. Human hand chair. Another altered item. Item must be kept in isolation. Removed from other unsecured objects. Under no circumstance is the item to be sat in. Description: altered effect. A plastic seat shaped like a human hand from the 1960s. The hand's palm forms a seat with the fingers acting as the chair's back. The item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling objects near itself with a force of redacted. Its fingers have also been observed to change position, though too quickly to be witnessed or filmed. The item may be changing forms rather than moving. The item only displays these effects during full moons. Sample analysis confirms that it contains human genetic material. Background: found in a warehouse at Redacted, Albany. A team of ranger trainees accompanied by an experienced field agent were dispatched to investigate local rumors when they encountered the item. They successfully retrieved the item. See case PAI 6122 for details. Okay. All right, let's head back. Don't think we have anything new to do here. Are you a traffic light? You're not a secret traffic light, are you? Oh yeah, this whole section here that reminded me of Silent Hill 4. Especially given that it's an office space as well. Okay. No, I refuse to fight you. Okay. What kind of stuff have I been using upgrading for combat so far? I've mainly been using the grip and the pierce. And yeah, when it comes to the mods and stuff, I haven't really been doing all that much experimenting. I guess because I haven't really felt the need to, especially in the last few hours of the game. Like, so many of the encounters are just trivial, you know, where I can just blast through them. They're fairly monotonous, most of them. Just as we're going through some of these areas and re-exploring areas. And doing some of these side objectives. I might just to mix things up for the sake of mixing things up to make these encounters a bit more interesting. Maybe I'll experiment with one of the new guns. We still need to create another weapon that I haven't even experimented with, so maybe I'll do that just for the sake of mixing things up a bit. Did I play around with Ground Slam yet? No. Did I even buy the Ground Slam? I can't remember if I got it or not. This isn't where I wanted to go. Wait. Maybe it is. Is the guy back here? Or is he at the entrance? Christ, I can't move. Where are you going? That little hop. Wow, the tracking on that. Hello. These enemies can be very anxious sometimes. Okay. Yeah, the guy is just further up right outside the Panopticon, isn't he? All right, Dave. How do I eat my cream eggs? There's no fancy way that I eat my cream eggs. I just bite into it and eat it all at the same time. What are the other ways of eating cream eggs? Like taking the cream, sucking all the cream out of it first?
You were a cell breach and never. These his things are a bad influence in my collection.
It's very rare that I have a
those
cream
missing
egg.
altered items.
I haven't had one in a long time.
All of them? Wow, you have a gift, ma'am. But those weren't all of the altered items missing from the Panopticon. The hiss must be making them restless. We've had several more containment breaches.
How many of these things did he lose? How many?
Just a couple. Should be no problem for you. I really appreciate your help. Really. Just super.
Okay. Another objective to find more of these things.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Yeah, I find them to be a bit too sweet in general, Storm. Even the standard cream egg, I've never really enjoyed them all that much. I mean, like, I'll eat them, but I never really get a craving for them, you know. I'll have them if they're being offered. Okay, so what do we have? A flamingo, a mannequin, and a rubber duck. Be cool if I actually got a new ability from one of these, except they're all altered items, aren't they? I don't think any of them are objects of power. Yeah.
You guys didn't bring, like, checkers or anything, did you?
Okay. Ground slam. Fuck it. Let's get the ground slam. For the style points, even if we don't use it that much. Press the right stick while levitating to slam into the ground and damage nearby enemies. Okay. Go check out this one. Oh, okay. Can I control the direction of that? Ah, oh, I even get a little AoE reticle. Cool, okay. I wonder if I can turn that off, actually. Do I really need that big circle? I'll leave it on anyway. Sealed threshold corridor. Yeah, we looked at that before. Some of these lighting patterns are really nice. All the striped patterns with the lights coming through the blinds. Yeah, I'm far away now. Hey, Jehudi. Oh, nice. Okay, I wasn't expecting that blast to kill him. Are we allowed to point out something optional that you can miss? I would say no to be safe. I'm just thinking in my mind, it depends how cool the thing is. If it's something like relatively minor, then I guess you can. But if it's something like major or something that'd just be really cool for me to maybe find on another playthrough, maybe don't say anything. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I'm not sure how to answer that. Ooh, through here. Maybe check with Nico. Send Nico a DM and ask him. And see how he feels about it. Okay, I don't remember being in here with this purple light. Maybe this purple is the item. That looks nice. Oh, of course. Damn, the flamingo is the source of all this light? Whoa!
That's got to be an altered item.
Cool. Whoa, okay. Cool.
This thing again.
Oh? Actually something we can use? I thought only objects of power sent us out here.
You got into another altered item.
All right, yeah.
What does this thing want? Is it fighting the boar?
I can toss something at it. There we go. That does more damage. Fuck. Oh, can I grab his balls? I think I can grab his balls. I think that's what I did there. I killed him! Am I going to be rewarded? Am I going to have to do that again? I bet I'm going to have to do that again. That was another double KO, though. Maybe. Maybe I don't have to do it again.
I never did like flamingos. Too pink.
That sounded like a victory one-liner. I think I killed him. Yeah, I did it. All right, the marker isn't coming up on the map anymore. Check if I have the case file. Yep. Altered item. Pink flamingo. Containment procedure. No unique procedure required. Altered status is suspected but unverified. Description / altered effect. A plastic pink flamingo lawn ornament. 2 steel prongs extend from its underside. The item is suspected to influence atmospheric physics, altering meteorological phenomena in the area. This effect is currently unconfirmed. Appendix. New altered effect has been observed. See file altered item 46. Okay. Okay. 1997. Heinous, was I able to grab his balls there? I think I was. Yeah, I just noticed at the end. Hey, Q-Dog. Also, hey, Shifty. Welcome back, everyone. Right. So, I guess now we'll head to this question mark area. Over to the right of security. Back to logistics. Alright. Ooh, wow. Fuck you. Alright. Oh, God, no, fuck off. Too much. Too many enemies. Okay, over this way? No? I don't know why I'm going up here. Let's go back. They have an emote for everything. Or maybe Crow made that emote. Crow makes an emote for everything. How am I going to get to this space over here? Here we go. Nope. Up here. Why didn't I go up here? Ooh, another new place here. Huh. Ah, I'm gonna die. Yeah. Couldn't resist. Okay. Back up to security. Any secrets? Okay, back through this whole section again.
Mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
We already got that line. We've been through here like 3 or 4 times, Jesse. When has this place not been covered in mold? Christ. Love when you fire it back at them like that while you're pulling the item to you. Okay, okay. Now I think we might be on the right track. Ooh, a file that I missed earlier. Couple of files. Globe procedures. Wolf globe, another altered item. No unique procedures required. However, contact should be limited as some report feeling disoriented after touching it. Item is handmade, set in dark wood. The item itself is... How do you pronounce this again? Lacquered? Lacquered? Hand painted. Spins freely on all axes. While the continents and oceans are recognizably those of Earth, careful examination has revealed numerous redacted and other geographic additions that do not exist on our planet. One of those islands has a city marked on it named Tan Relio. There are no signatures left by its marker. Physical contact renders subjects dizzy and disoriented, with some reporting a feeling of unfamiliarity with their surroundings. This effect seems to grow worse with prolonged contact, culminating in a sense of listlessness and depression. Suicide has been observed in redacted handlers. Is it lacquered? Okay, okay. Lacquer. Another remote thought. Okay, is that it? Oh, hello. Prime candidate program. I think this is where we're I think we might be, maybe this is where we're supposed to go for our main story as well. Dylan was talking about this. Oh, look! It's a picture of someone's dog, whoever was working here. We haven't seen this copy pasted around. This is a special dog. Mirror supplement. Oh, it wouldn't let me open it for some reason. Victorian mirror. Another altered item. Background redacted. She was admitted to a mental ward for emotional instability soon after relocating to Illinois with her family in 1914. The item only appears on record again in 2006 when the Bureau investigated a sudden rise in disappearances in redacted Illinois. Agents found the item hanging in the local library. They contained it quickly, though the missing people of the town were never recovered. Supplementary materials, August 18th, 1915. We certify that the case, Mrs. Redacted, has shown her to be a lunatic, under the reasons of hysteria, bad company, and imaginary female trouble. Her fixation with the family looking glass is noteworthy, though not an uncommon matter when considering the female disposition. Mrs. Carver is a fit subject for the lunatic asylum and will remain in its confines until her affliction has passed. Signed, Dr. Redacted. Okay. Just scanning through this again. Okay. Mo Carotis, welcome back. New area.
Define new prime candidates. The Bureau needs a director.
He's twitching out.
Our future. P6 and P7.
Who's P7? Am I P7? So this is the program that they use to decide who gets to become the next director. Candidates for becoming director. Dylan was initially selected to be a possible candidate. We get the full version here.
After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6. Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents. They're gone. Casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family. My daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story.
Same old Max Payne story, losing the family.
Ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two, P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
Okay. There was one part in the middle of that I wanted to hear again, but by the time I got to the end of it, I forgot what part I wanted to hear again. Okay, let's see what this place is all about. Hey, how's it going, Kiru? Ooh. Okay, let's clear these guys out first. Nice. Hello, I thought I saw you. Nice. Cool, I like the slam. Oh, I think I remember the one line that I wanted to go back and listen to, or to hear if I got it right. Did he say that Dylan made like the reason that he was a good candidate is because he didn't have any family, because he lost his family? I think that was one thing he said. Another remote thought. Basically had talent and they got him very young to build him up. I can't remember, and that just made me think of what we were told at this point about Jesse's family. Did Jesse mention her parents at any point other than Dylan? I can't remember if she even alluded to her, like, her whole family situation. I just remember her talking about herself and Dylan. and the Bureau coming to get them, and her managing to escape but leaving Dylan behind. I don't remember her referencing any parents in all of this. She did, though, yeah. More specifically... Oh! So that happened along with the appearance of the slide projector. When they first interacted with the slide projector, after all of that went down, all the parents disappeared. Okay, interesting. I don't remember that being brought up. Oh, here's the mannequin.
God, the only thing creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
Bright Falls supplement. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of redacted memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. I think I remember being really annoyed by Alice when I played Alan Wake. Or I was like constantly suspicious that Alice was fucking me over the whole time. I wish I remembered more about my experience with the game. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold. Or actually, no, maybe I was calling out Alan for being a total asshole to his wife like 90% of the time. It was the latter. Did I hate her? I can't remember if I hated Alan or the wife. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, that rings a bell, and Dr. Emil Hartman. Refer to the Creator's Dilemma and the file RE, the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping on our own. Wake has been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian. See Prime Candidate Program file for more details. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press, New York and Olympia. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor para-utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. Notes: a monitoring station was established at Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity. Okay. Of course, this is just making me wish that I played all of that game. So I guess the main idea with a lot of this stuff and the connections to Alan Wake is all the supernatural fuckery that Alan Wake got involved in is being considered as an AWE by the Bureau. The Bureau got wind of all this stuff that happened with Alan, and they're classifying it all as an AOE, as an AWE rather.
Thanks.
Mo Carotis. I keep thinking Mo Scrotus when I read your name. Mo Carotis, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Guppy. Cheers. Mo Scrotus would be a great name. Oh, is it Karatis? Karatis? P6. P7. Lamono Flow. This is just back where I was. Right, okay. There's the dog again. Take another look at him. Damn. Because the dog was so unique, I thought maybe they'd hide something behind him there. They knew people wouldn't want to blast the wall there. That's what I was thinking.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will.
I think that's Dylan's room. That makes sense, right? Because we're in the P6 office here, so this is where they've been monitoring him over in the Panopticon. It's a nice little touch there.
Ordinary. So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. The boy, Dylan Faden, prime candidate 6, and the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here, and I don't want to invoke his name. It's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Okay. I'm probably going to need to look back at that to decipher Some of those little moments. Do I know Robert? Do I know who Robert is? Okay, I don't know who Robert is. The accident that he referred to. Okay. We'll go back and take another look at that later, I'm sure. P6 victim autopsy. Case summary. Agent killed during redacted involving redacted codename P6. Autopsy findings: blunt force injuries of the head and neck. Extensive trauma of the abdominal region, lacerations and contusions of the upper and lower torso, fracture of the spinal cord between the L1 and L2 vertebrae, avulsion fracture of the 3rd through 10th ribs left and right, blunt force injuries of the extremities, abrasions, lacerations and contusions of the extremities, dislocation of left and right elbow, dislocation of left and right knee. Conclusion. After examination, it was determined that the cause of death was internal bleeding that occurred when the redacted was contorted through his redacted. Turned him into a real mess. Nasty. Compiled by redacted by order of redacted. We have not seen that before, I don't think. Usually there isn't all that much of a mystery made of who is compiling by the order. Dylan Faden transcript. Transcript of conversation for review by Dr. Darling. Subject Dylan Faden. Confidential. Note, subject was alone during this outburst. Okay, Dylan here. Near 6 p.m., 1752. You again. I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the fuck out of here? You always show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore. I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. Fuck off, you bitch. I will dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Get the fucking message. Subject repeated the phrase, fuck off, numerous times before being sedated at 1753. So it would seem he's speaking to Polaris there. Or at least that's the impression I'm getting with that. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore, and I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. The idea of Jesse leaving him here, abandoning him, and Jesse being, you know, having this other being inside her, this Polaris. Okay. Do as you're told, don't eat mold. Even the smallest amount of mold can cause serious harm. Contact security immediately. People are eating the mold? A tiny amount of mold isn't bad. The mold here is pretty bad, it would seem, though. Have you seen the mold here? The mold... There's a bit of a mold problem in this facility.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see?
Oh boy,
It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
I am P7. Oh boy. Last scene. Coffee soap. That's me there, circled on the street. Coffee soap. Okay, unusual shop name there. Review classified. Is that me in the library? Me sleeping on a bench in a park? Outfits. Oh. I got a new outfit. Oh, I bet it's the fucking grey jumpsuit with P7 written on it, just like Dylan's. Is that me with a dog? Don't touch. File these. "9:31 a.m. urgent." I'm just going to get close up to the screen for a second so I can look at these more closely to see what she's doing in some of these pictures. Hold on. Oh, there's me working as a janitor. Remember we, near the start of the game, Jessie told us that she had history working as a janitor and she felt more comfortable in the role as janitor compared to being the newly appointed director of this place. Shoplifting. That one looks like she's having a fight with someone over a bag, like someone's trying to rob her. Just doing some shopping there, or some stealing maybe. Destination, Ordinary. Getting on the bus to Ordinary. Or going somewhere from Ordinary. Maybe that's her escaping Ordinary when she ran away initially. Don't touch. Okay, cool details. Okay, guys, I'm dying to take a piss. I'll just let you look at this board while I'm gone. Just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Okay, hold on. Let me just crack open a beer as well. Beer number 2. Okay. Oh, I'm just seeing the Eminem emote. Oh, Pew! Did you make that emote? Pew, have you started making emotes? Is that your first one? That's great. It's funny that you made it on the one day that I choose not to get M&Ms as well. Because the prices are ridiculous. £3.84 for a bag of M&Ms. £3.84. Yeah, it's not for the smallest bag of M&Ms, but not for a huge bag either. You know, just you know, you'd easily go through the whole bag in one sitting. Okay.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Yeah, I guess she was right. Maybe. Okay. Dog, did you know M&Ms are made only 3 hours from me? How would I know that? No, no. Have you ever been to the factory to see how they do it? To see how the magic happens? Jesse Faden movement tracking. Oh, shit. Subject, Jesse Faden, P7. Eastward movement, cause for concern. What's WY? Wyoming? IA, Indiana? Illinois, IL? Pennsylvania? Ohio? Okay. IA is Iowa. Right. Des Moines.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan, and other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No, that's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay. So a therapy session with Jessie where the therapist is trying to use her childhood traumas as an explanation for what she experienced with the slide projector. Seeing the slide projector as symbolic of something that she went through. Okay. The origin story is, yeah, it really made me think of Stephen King with the idea of all these children down in the playground and then finding this supernatural thing. Just that idea, just picturing that in your mind, you know, this group of kids encountering this, encountering the supernatural like that. Transit corridor south. Ordinary AWE. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, another way to get to the Panopticon here. Where are we on the map? Okay. Okay, I guess we'll keep going up this way. Yeah, I remember Alan Wake talking about Stephen King quite a bit. Because, of course, Alan Wake, the character, was a writer, and he used to talk a lot about writing.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
I remember one of my favorite moments from Alan Wake being at the beginning when he kind of pompously tells us that he's a writer. My name's Alan Wake. I'm a writer. Or something along those lines. I remember that being kind of amusing, just the kind of slight air of pompousness that we got from him. Pompousness? Pomposity? Pompousness. I remember he used to always talk about the rules of the genre as well when he was trying to figure out the mystery that he was involved in. He kept referring back to the genre rules that you can't break. Work chat. Dead dog. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. It had been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. So don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. Okay. Whoa! It's happening again. Okay, let's reload. Might need to close the whole game and reopen. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe one of these days, Nico. I'm walking so high, got my head in the sky. I'm the luckiest guy in the land. 'Cause you took my hand. Okay, now we should be good. Oh, Christ. Okay, how the fuck did I get to this area again? We didn't find any new control points while we were there? Jesus. Fuck's sake. Okay. That is a pain in the balls. I'm singing one of Jack Cruise's lovely ballads. I'm dancing in the world of love.
The mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get breeding, she said, cocking her gun.
Shut up. Okay. Prime candidate program. I don't recall being in here.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight. a slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power, an ongoing AWE of its own.
Right.
Seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968.
Right.
The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Darling. So this whole building is also an ongoing AWE. They found it in 64 and then it became their base of operations in 1968. And then I guess it just kept expanding and expanding as all of their studies grew and grew. I guess at this point, I'm still, it's interesting, you know, when we're in that executive office, and I think what we're seeing in the back of that office is like the list of all the directors. Kind of curious to
August 4th, 1964.
learn more about the whole history of the directors here.
Suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels.
Where the hell am I going here? Fuck you. Wow. Okay, back through this way again. Closed cases. Ooh. Is that the girl from the show? Oh, it's just another episode here. Okay.
Step into the FBC, there's lots to do, there's lots to be, but you don't touch, and don't scream much. Let's join the Threedogg Kids. Let's join the Threedogg Kids.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
New character?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
some brains can lift objects like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg?
No interruptions!
So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
Like me becoming director?
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair?
Everyone wants the big chair, Meg!
That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
Okay, another lovely episode of Threshold Kids. What else do we have around here? With a new character. And more Bright Falls stuff here. Bright Falls AWE, more Alan Wake stuff. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake, WA, resulted in a fictional story written by the author Alan Wake, creating an AWE in which reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Right, so kind of what I was talking about earlier. The Bureau is classing the whole story of Alan Wake as an AWE. Event response. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13th, 2010 by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker, see redacted, that an AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls, WA, refer to events investigated in 1970, 1976, and 1978. Breaker had received a call from Barry Wheeler, I remember him, Alan Wake's literary agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter, Sarah, who is the current sheriff of Bright Falls. A Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted, referred to the 1970 Thomas Zane. That's another name that I remember. 1976, 1978, Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson. Alan Wake was believed to redacted instigator. Eyewitness reports highlight an old light switch that redacted missing. Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he dived into the lake, but no body was recovered in the search. Okay. I would say, having not finished the first Alan Wake, it seems to me that a lot of the stuff relating to Alan Wake in this also kind of serves as a bridge after the end of the first game, leading to the second game, where you get to kind of see what happened after the events of the first game story. It seems like all the Bureau agents, went in and investigated the place after the events of the story, and then they found out about all of this, classed it as an AWE. Right. Yeah, maybe I'll go back and play Alan Wake before I do the DLC for this. Maybe not on stream, but I might do it off stream, so I have a bit more context going into it. They were in Alan Wake 1, 2. They were, as in who? Oh, Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson. Or I figured all these names were characters, yeah. Okay. Oh, the old guys at the start with the jukebox. Yeah, I remember them vaguely. Okay.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking. Finally able to catch another stream after about 4 weeks. Where have I been? I've been streaming a fair bit in the last 4 weeks. I haven't been streaming for the last couple of days. Yeah, I'm streaming at the, around the usual time. Evenings, UK time. Good to see you, Dulski. I'm not sure when, Gooch. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Yeah, we're all out of commons now. Guess I'll get rid of the rares, keep the 4s and the 5s. Guess we'll do the same here. Okay. Willow AWE shipping manifest. Inventory list of recovered materials. A hollow sphere, stone-like material. Vitrified soil. Redacted pieces of various sizes and colors. Animal carcass, possibly canine. Rusted metal bucket. Leather wallet, aged shotgun cartridge. All materials to go to the investigation sector for further analysis.
Oh yeah, with regards to my YouTube, I'm not sure what the deal is with Komori. Komori is a viewer of mine who uploads all of my VODs to YouTube. And I guess Komori just hasn't been around lately to upload. But yeah, just because you're not seeing a lot of uploads on the YouTube channel doesn't mean that I'm not streaming. The YouTube videos won't always be going up right after I stream. Hey, Replic, I'm really enjoying the game. Yeah, yeah. I think the combat can get a bit monotonous after a while, but I'm really enjoying the story and the world and all the attention to detail and the environments and the whole aesthetic and all of that. It's great. Where am I going here? Yeah, it looks like I can use this elevator. Hello. You're not gonna scare me with that. Yeah, I could probably use a bit more variety when it comes to enemy types at this point.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments. Turntable.
Thanks.
98 with the 8 months. Thank you very much. The gameplay is fantastic, a great mix of shooting and telekinetic powers. It's really dynamic and fluid, just lacks enemy variety. Yeah, I mean, like, just what I went through there, you know? It gets to the point where you're just going through a lot of mindless, monotonous encounters, you know, because you're not really being challenged in any new or interesting way. It's just, you know, pop, 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 fire some objects at them, pop, 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 fire some objects, break the shield, you know, it's... And especially when you're, like, re-exploring areas that you've already been to, like we were doing earlier, the encounters are just a hassle, you know? They're... Because, again, you're not really being challenged by them, and they can sometimes just take a little bit of time to get through, so... Yeah. They are really, really carried by the strong visuals and the sounds and just the feel of it all. That does go a long way to not making them, like, completely boring. But you do still wish that they could be a bit more dynamic or challenging at times. It's whatever, as I like to say. Yeah, but thankfully there are other things that I enjoy about the game. So it's not too much of a detriment to me. still really enjoying going through all these environments and taking in the world and the story. Okay, let's cleanse.
We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
Oh, for sure, Nico. Nier Automata has fairly big problems, I think, as far as its core gameplay goes. Again, it's really just carried by the visuals and the music and the whole experience of it. One issue with Nier Automata, I think, is just how easy it is to heal. The healing system and the amount of damage that you take. Being able to pause to heal at any time. There being no real cost for healing. Being able to insta-heal without any risk. And how easy it is to stay topped up on heals. And I feel like just the amount of damage that enemies deal, it just feels off. Where on normal difficulty, everything is way too easy. And on the highest difficulty, it just doesn't feel balanced properly. FF15, it's not nearly as bad as FF15, but yeah, it would kind of remind you of FF15 in a way with how it's balanced. But not as bad. I really like the chip system. Just even as a concept, and how your how the HUD of the game were also chips. One really cool thing about Nier Automata, how they tie all the HUD elements into the game world, making it a part of your character. I just thought that was really cool, how like your health bar was a chip, and you could get rid of it if you wanted to make space for something else. Another ability, and it would just mean you couldn't see how much health you had. It's just a really cool idea. I don't think I've ever seen that in a game before. Of course, near the start of the game, when 9S is guiding you through your brightness settings after the tutorial mission. Another really neat little scene. And how you can kill yourself by removing the OS chip. Yeah. I remember the first Nier also had a unique thing with regards to tutorials. Like you would unlock tutorials were drops. Like enemy drops. You would kill an enemy in the game and there'd be a random chance that they would drop a tutorial. That was really weird. These RNG tutorial drops. Really cool. What? Are we, what's going on? Did I go back up the elevator by mistake? Okay, I probably went back up the elevator. Yeah, I guess I was probably just paying attention to the chat. Not looking at what I was doing. Blood Sense, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Why the hell did I go back there? Okay. So now we're going to a recreation of her hometown or something, it would seem. Or maybe not even a recreation.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel.
Should have possessed him. Welcome back, Storm. Huh. How's Control going? It's going pretty good, Blood. Some of the enemy encounters are getting a bit repetitive, but
maybe there's a control panel nearby.
I'm still really enjoying going through the world and the story and taking in the environments. Hold on a second. Work chat, teeth. More information on the teeth here. Guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes? Me, that's who. And you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross. Lovely. Okay, we turning this thing around. Bridge alignment required to proceed. Keep tracks clear at all times. We have to...
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
This fucking thing. Okay. Where can we trap it? Oh. Transit corridor north. Okay, and this is probably just back to where I came from. Hey, Corey, it's going good. I'm having a good time. Okay, okay. Well, this place opened up, so there's probably something here that I'm missing. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Light. Fuck you. We got another one. Nothing special though. With all this light coming down, I just wanted to look for a secret area. Or maybe there'd be a place to jump up. Like it's trying to draw my attention or something. Okay. Jehudi, I would say Returnal has much better combat overall. But the feeling is similar. Like the way the game controls. Like obviously it's making you think of Returnal for a good reason. Yeah, just the movement and type of combat, the running and gunning third person, this kind of thing. But I would say Returnal is much more dynamic as far as its combat goes. Both finished studios as well, yeah. But of course, Returnal is also just completely about the core combat and the roguelite. Well, you know, it's definitely about its world and its story as well, but yeah. I really enjoyed Returnal.
Thanks.
Yeah, Returnal is obviously much more challenging, where you're needing to care a lot more about the moment-to-moment gameplay and all your different buffs and debuffs and all that stuff. Hey, Mrs. Wax. Hold on, let's take another look around here first. What is the deal with this plane, I wonder? I feel like Returnal got a fair bit of attention, especially for being a, you know, not a, especially given that it didn't come from like a big AAA studio. You know, it got a lot of attention for being one of the standout indie games or indie studio games. Who made Returnal again? What's the name of the developer that made Returnal? Housemarque. Yeah. They're making a spiritual sequel as well. Yeah, cool. I'll look forward to checking that out. I thought it was overlooked. I don't think so. I mean, I could even... it got like nominated for loads of awards and won awards, and I thought it got quite a bit of attention. It was one of the... It was initially a PS5 exclusive as well, wasn't it? I think that was another thing that brought a lot of attention to it. Like, I have memories of people saying, like, Returnal is low-key one of the main reasons to have a PS5. I feel like it was one of the few PS5 exclusives people were even talking about. But it didn't sell well initially, or they were expecting more from it. Oh, wow, really? Even now, it only sold 1 million on PS5 and PC combined. $1 million was a while ago, I thought. PC version wasn't great. But yeah, I highly recommend Returnal if you're interested in playing a cool roguelite action game with a pretty cool story as well. I thought it was a pretty fresh take on that whole kind of Lynchian Silent Hill type thing where you're going through someone's mental mindscape, experiencing their traumas manifested into reality. I remember at first when I started to see what the story was doing, I was like, oh, you know, I've kind of seen this before, but overall I thought it was a pretty kind of fresh take on that idea, especially with how they combined it with the whole roguelite system. You know, the story tied into the fact that you were looping and looping and coming back and dying and doing all of this stuff again and again. I thought it tied into all of that pretty well. And some of the ambiguities in the story were genuinely intriguing as well, like trying to figure out what the hell was actually going on with this protagonist and her family history and all of that. I also thought it felt kind of fresh to be playing as a protagonist who was like this middle-aged mother. She felt like she was like that she must have been around 40 years old or something, and the story revolving around her and her family, her kids and mother. And yeah, it was just kind of a fun story to try and figure out and piece together. I got the story of Returnal spoiled by a YouTube video title, or the twist rather. Right, I would say there are a few different twists. But yeah, I think I know the one you're thinking of. Some great music and great boss fights as well. Real spectacle fights. Hopefully I haven't spoiled too much for people who haven't played it. Right, I need to find one more thing here. Are there any down here that I missed? Probably ran straight past it. Oh yeah, the Don't Fear the Reaper track that kept coming back. Yeah, that was really cool how they incorporated that song into the story. And of course, that boss. I think that boss was supposed to be like the father figure, if I remember correctly, Hyperion. Hey, here it is. Turn on the lights. Okay, I guess now I'll be able to use that lift. Yeah, Mask. That was cool. Yeah, very cool sequence that. Wait! No, it's supposed to be like this. Fuck you. Nice. Ooh, did I get the headshot buff there? I think I still have that attached, right? No, I can't have been the wrong elevator, right? No, this is a new location. Airplane evaluation order. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Redacted, Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the Redacted AWE, see case file Redacted, and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector, brought there through the New York subway tunnel. Special access redacted. For more information on tunnel redacted and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and redacted. See file 412, blah, 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 blah. Redacted, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. Okay, interesting. In connection to the ordinary AWE, you would think. Brought there through the New York subway tunnel. Okay. Dr. Hubert Tan, by order of Casper Darling. Okay. Love the sound. You get great sounds from the telekinesis. Yeah, you get a nice variety of different sounds as well. You don't always get the same one when you suck up a weapon. Wow. Hello there. Ordinary AWE, Stage 1A dump. Witness testimonies. The destructible environment and particle effects are still so impressive. Yeah. Amazing work they did. All the destruction you can cause in the environment. And that tying in, of course, to the telekinesis, being able to pick up all of this shit that you destroy. Even just like pulling chunks out of random pieces of the wall. That's very cool. The hiss effect looks incredible as well. And that combined with all the sounds. Okay, what do we have here? Ordinary AWE Stage 1A dump. Witness testimonies. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were lots of dolls. DF. Dylan Faden. Right. Okay, so we're getting his explanation here for what they saw when they first interacted with the slide projector. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were lots of dolls. And now Jesse, much later in 2010.
Thanks.
The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. Note likely Neil Hosenberg, missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, note likely Tom Barlow, missing, and his gang. Freddy, note likely Frederick Bartwell, missing. Hugo, note no one by this name was found in public records. Bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. Extrapolated information, unconfirmed existence of additional slide, designation house. Interesting, okay. Of course, it makes you think about the oldest house, where we are exactly. Maybe relating to that. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom and his gang. Freddy, Hugo. Bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. I saw Iron Maiden live when I was like 16, I think. Your boyfriend's going in June? Nice, Storm. Do I ever go to sleep to rain sounds? Or to the sound of someone's voice? I ask because I go to sleep to your MGS gameplays. That's very nice of you to say, Q-Dog. I'm glad I can help you get to sleep. I don't. I go to bed. I go to sleep in silence. Yeah, I listen to my streams too to get to sleep. Okay, we're hearing a lot of sounds here.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thanks for staying with us. Here's our first caller. what I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If you found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, Caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said, but that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, Caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but...
You gonna be one of the kids?
I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Hor Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, Caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Okay. Ordinary summary. AWE 24. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary caused by an object of power, slide projector ID OOP-15, discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. Event response. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, CP6 materials, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, CP7 materials, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. See OOP-15 case file and Darling presentations redacted for details. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. See interviews redacted and prime candidate program files redacted. Okay, okay. They had all been burned with the exception of one. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways. Okay. I was just thinking maybe it was that one specific one that wasn't burned, but no, it was... They used a few different ones. Okay. Oh, look at this, all covered in plastic.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it.
We give them their
We
power.
haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions. Or die trying.
I love some of his little expressions. Okay, okay. I'm not sure if we got anything new from that one compared to the one that we got, like, at the very beginning of the game. More or less the same description of how the AWEs and objects of power function, and the objects of power as these archetypal items. What do we have here? Ordinary AWE Stage 4A. Town proper. Witness testimonies. A quote from Dylan Faden in 2002. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. Aww. Poor Neil. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Jesse Faden. And this her is probably Polaris, right? 2010. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Dylan Faden, 2002. Extrapolated information. Additional slide designation. Hand. SID 36 is verified and in bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity. Designation Dog Neil. EID 19930. Okay, okay. Okay.
Thanks.
Odin with the 76 months. Thank you. Thank you. I was actually thinking about getting up early to try and get some Black Sabbath tickets, but in the end I just forgot. I forgot the date that they were going on sale, but chances are I wouldn't have got one anyway by the sounds of it. Okay, let's keep moving along here. Damn. Did that even make contact? Ooh, look at this thing. How about we play around with one of these other new weapons? Oh, I can upgrade the grip as well. Get another slot. Do that for the Pierce too. Nice. But now that means that I can't construct the charge. Okay. 2 corrupted samples. The outfit! Yes, thank you for reminding me. I thought I changed outfit here, right? Only in the executive sector. That's weird. There it is. Yeah, exactly what I expected. P7.
Good luck out there.
Okay, let's wear this for a bit. No bare feet. Disappointing. Yeah, Dylan was barefoot, wasn't he? What am I wearing? Socks? Wait, am I even wearing socks? Those sound like regular footsteps. Now that's immersion breaking. Ruined. Okay, just pretend I'm wearing shoes. Disappointing. Am I in my socks? They're not like sandals or something? Come on, Remedy, you can't do that. Ordinary AWE Stage 1B. What do we have here? Jesse Faden, Therapy 2010. The second slide we called The Meadow. But it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting. And then when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers, even though it was just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. Powerful, intoxicating. It's making me think of the role of the director. Especially with the losing control line. It reminds me of Trench's quote earlier when he spoke about losing control. Just all the talk of the power that's attributed to the director and Northmore and all that. Jesse Faden, Therapy 2010. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. Okay, so they had been going to these other dimensions with the projector for a good while before shit went down. It's making me think of Neil becoming the melted dog as well. I think they described him as a melted dog, I think. Dylan Faden, 2002. We thought Neil had got inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Dylan Faden, 2002. Extrapolated information, unconfirmed existence of additional slide. Designation meadow. Okay, interesting. Poor Neil. Ordinary AWE, Stage 4B. Town proper. Jesse Faden, Therapy, Session 2010. We went in and met Polaris. Like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born or reborn. The world fading in for the first time. Fading in. Familiar, but somehow different. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys and the not mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off and they were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them. All of them except Hand. Jesse again, 2010. Okay. I kind of want to go back and read the thing with the hand again. I forget exactly what it said about the hand. Which one was it? Fuck. Oh, there it is. The projector wouldn't turn off. So we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Was there mention of the hand before this, though? Hold on. Here it is, I think. Dolls and wallpaper, the house. Read Crow's message. Hold on. You missed some file in the previous room? I thought it was something else. I scrolled up above that because I thought you posted something else. I missed a file in the previous room. I'll go back. I'll go back. Where was the previous room? Where did I come from? Cheers, Crow. Ordinary AWE Stage 2, Sled Hill Cave. After what happened at school to Mr. Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. Dylan Faden, 2002. Okay. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They'd been using the temple slide. We called it that, but really it was a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The not mother lived there with her. Lived there with her babies. Children. I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. Okay, so that's, so they became the dung monkeys. Extrapolated information, unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation temple, unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation, not mother. The not mother thing is making me think of Polaris, possibly. Okay. The loathsome dung monkeys. All right, all right. The footstep sounds are distracting me. I keep thinking about them.
Let's see what they have on ordinary.
Oh boy.
It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
Oh wow, look at this. Stage 4. We start shooting. We start destroying this. Okay. That's where they filmed Godzilla. Love all that collision that you get with the objects as you're pulling it back towards you. As it makes contact with everything in its path.
Thanks.
Mo Carotis. Mo Carotis. Thank you very much for gifting the sub to Casper. Here we go. I should have known. Sick.
Projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Okay. That was pretty sick, throwing the grenade at him at the last second. I think I caught him with that.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter.
I did that.
You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No. No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly, but they took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Okay, interesting. We get to hear what was happening, what was going on with Jessie right before the game began, it would seem, right before she made her trip to this very building. Okay. Sealed area, do not access. These have to be the emptiest offices we've seen in the game so far. Ordinary AWE 24. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden. See interviews redacted and redacted for relevant information. Hold on 1 second, guys. 1 second. I'm curious to see that Polaris, you see Polaris a lot. Polaris is that swirling image that you see when we get close to control points. And whenever Jessie is talking to Polaris, you'll often see the image kind of swirl around while she's talking to it. Okay, let's take a look at this again. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, Dylan Faden claims there were 8 slides for the projector. Jesse Faden mentioned 9 slides. The Bureau found 1 intact slide, designation 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Okay, so the Bureau found 1 intact and the burnt remains of 6 others. So that would be 7, and then Dylan's 8 and Jesse's 9. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Notes, Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the ordinary town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. So I guess they did bring the whole fucking dump here. They needed the containment sector for it. Oh my god. Okay, here's the dump.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
Through the subway tunnels. Dump cessation of work order. Notice, by order of Dr. Darling, all work in the ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the redacted department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. Underlined. Here we go.
that lab.
Okay, what do we have here? Love the color here, that yellow against the
Effective
wall.
immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
Cool. Hotline Descent. We got a new hotline video as well. We'll take a look. Maybe we'll go back and give Dylan a visit as well. Dylan! You son of a bitch. You have heard wrong / fake news. The board is A-OK / intact. The rebel faction / dissent is former / fired. The crisis / purge is over. This is not a matter / worry for you. You can hang up now, please. I'm not sure how I should be interpreting, like, the context of this message. Like, is this supposed to be the board choosing to contact me right now based off what we just experienced? You know, like, we're receiving this call because of what we just witnessed here and what our goals are right now? Like, is this a response from the board to what we have just encountered? You would think it relates to what we have just seen in the game, right? But it's also kind of hard to know what they mean, if that's the case as well. What? I'm gonna watch it again. Okay. We'll take a look at this later, and I'm sure we'll make more sense out of it with the context we get later. Cool looking room. I also got a Dylan multimedia as well, yeah? This one?
All right, I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
What about her?
I just want to get your perspective. What do you think of her? What kind of person is she? That sort of thing.
I adored my sister. When I was little, I mean, back in Ordinary.
And you don't anymore?
When I first got here, sure. I'd always hoped she'd come too. Find me, to take me home. We went everywhere together. Why should this be any different? Casper said she could come too, to the Bureau, if she wanted to. But she never did.
Why do you think that is?
Because she didn't care about me. She always wanted to be out on her own, seeing the world. She always said so. I guess she got what she wanted.
Great. So she wanted to see the world. Did she ever mention any place in particular?
Why?
We like to ask questions around here, you know that. Any particular cities, towns, landmarks, anything like that?
I don't remember.
What about family friends? Were you close with anyone living outside of Ordinary?
I'm done with this. Tell Casper I want pizza for lunch today.
Dylan, wait, we're not...
We listened to this one before, didn't we? Darling presentation? Oh! Hey. You know when I'm getting most of these presentations within the world? Do we get extended versions of the ones that we see in the world here in this menu? You know, like we do with Trench, or is that just unique to Trench? You know, when we see Trench within the world, we always unlock a presentation, or you know, we unlock a call from Trench, which is usually like an extended version of the one that you get in the world. I figured with the presentations it wasn't like that, even though you get them here. Even though they add to your menu, you do see the whole thing when you see them in the world. Sometimes when you get glimpses of them in the new chapter presentation montage. Oh, are we getting like an extended version of the presentation montage here?
Dylan's a lost cause. I know I struggled to see this.
Oh, I think I know what you mean.
Him now. I wish I had sided with Marshall. Back when it was just one person. So many dead. I thought his youth was an asset. Just too much too soon. Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The Ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Okay. Take a look at some of these other ones. We probably haven't seen the full versions of these either.
Ordinary. So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something.
We probably have seen all of this one.
Dylan Faden. Prime candidate 6. And the sister as well. Once we catch up with her. But the boy, that's so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name, but it's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes.
Wait, hold on. Is there a reason for me to go to the phone again? To actually go to the phone in world, in gameplay? No? Okay, okay.
We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. Like, I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress.
They should make a video where Darling is just saying the name Dylan while laughing to himself repeatedly in this room, just staring at the piece at P6 on the wall and all those pages, cackling to himself. Dylan, Dylan. Maybe this is what we'll get when he really starts to lose it later on in the game.
Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this.
I mean, the menu is the phone, as opposed to other stuff like the videos that exist in the world. Right, okay, yeah, because we always see Jesse on the phone. In that menu, I mean.
We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've seen this full one, right? So what are you saying? You think that it's kind of like the devs time saving via the menu? Like the idea is supposed to be that Jesse is going back to the phone to get these full calls, but we're just experiencing it via the menu. Yeah, right. That's kind of what I figured as well while I was looking at it, that it was just yeah, sort of shortcut. And that's again why we're actually seeing her on the phone in the menu. That's what they're doing to communicate that idea. Yeah, but that's what I was also going to say. I thought maybe that she was always just that she was connected to the phone everywhere or something. That maybe she's like telepathically connected to this thing at all times. Because like you said, it's an object of power. A very unique object of power in that it's only the director can be bound to it, right? Hey, how's it going, Snow? I am actually about to wrap up. We're just talking about the lore at the moment. It's kind of a unique objective power. You can see on the log other people went in other than Trench. Yeah. But I figured those were all other directors, right? Because I thought they specified that the phone was unique in that only the director can use it. So I thought the files were like showing us all the other directors, or that one file, the one that you're mentioning. Or maybe I'm just misremembering. Yeah, and when we choose the hotline here, we can see her on the phone. Oh, there was a couple of other people who went there while Trench was the director as well. Okay. Here's the... Well, I guess we could go over this again as well while we're on the subject. Containment procedure. Object should be inaccessible for use except to the director. Yeah, so it's supposed to be only the director, but there have been instances of other people using it. 1960s era bakelite. Yeah. The object allows the director to communicate with the board, you would think that is. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal... Redacted. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.6 for more information. I'm sure we can see that presentation as well. Maybe I already saw that one. Because I do remember watching him talk about the phone and showing the phone in like a real version of it. I think we've seen that one. So maybe these other people that we saw in the log had to deal with this lethal whatever it was. The object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first known Bureau agent to use it. Okay, interesting. That might make... I guess that suggests that Northmore was the first director to make contact with the board as well. Nobody answered that. Did you just indirectly spoil it, Neoletta? Why would you say that unless what I said wasn't true? Probably wasn't the first director to talk to the board in that case. But I was also questioning myself because I think Trench or Darling described it as like it's the only way to like directly speak to the board. I think maybe there were other ways that the board spoke to them in like a less direct manner. Hotline security log. Here it is. Of course, I pressed the wrong button. All visitors must check in. Bill Everett. Okay. And finally, Carol Bishop. Heinous, do I know who Carol Bishop is? No? Okay. All right, cool, cool. Pretty cool. You could obviously spend a lot of time going through these logs, figuring various things out. Lots of little mini mysteries. It's one of the best parts. Yeah, I can see it being a lot of fun if you get really deep into it. So it's a lot of fun going through the game a second time as well with all the context and then trying to really piece things together. Globe supplement. Wolf globe. An altered item. The item was found in the penthouse suite at Redacted Toronto, belonging to David Wolf, who was being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including redacted, and this item. Mr. Wolf was arrested. Supplementary materials, article from the Toronto Daily. So why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into. Some nutjob radio show in the States claims he disappeared to join the Illuminati, but it's the reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the world thinks he's dead. Okay. Okay, let me just check my mission log. I'm curious to see what it says. Jesse goes into the research sector to find dimensional research and the slide projector. Right. We go back and pay a visit to Dylan, see how he's doing. See if he's any new dreams to tell us about. The slide projector. Oh. Oh, my knee is so sore. Anything else back in here? Really stands out how bare these offices are compared to everywhere else in the game. All the sealed up couches and everything. Nice little touches. This is where they used to study everything related to Ordinary, but now they've changed the whole operation and took the projector to a new part of the facility. Jesus Christ, I went flying there. Okay, I guess that big boy flinging his shit at me. Guess he flung some shit at me. Where am I? Okay, that's okay. I wanted to teleport anyway. Okay, back to Central Executive. Thanks for the blessings. Me and my sister with the slide projector. Oh. Oh, I can't levitate here either. Where is Dylan again? He was up around here, wasn't he? Oh, he's in the director's office, isn't he?
Marshall orders us to just sit on our asses and then leaves? What's the deal?
She must have her reasons. She's probably out doing some recon.
Then she should have taken us with her. I need some action, goddammit.
Wait, no, where the fuck? Where did they put Dylan again? Where is he? I could also check some of these rooms as well.
What do you know about this Arish guy?
I heard some rangers saying he saved them in maintenance.
Wow.
They were attacked by a new kind of hiss, and Arish got them out.
All right, but still.
I remember looking up at this office before and thinking it looked interesting. Down in the jukebox area. It's going to be the jukebox area down there. Yeah. All the sticky notes on the window. Sticky note complaint. To whom it may concern. In case you're not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I will be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cell or my home phone. Sincerely, Jay Bozer, Vice Chief of Staff. I'm all maxed out again. Max pained out.
Did you see that hiss they marched through here? Why the fuck did we put a bullet in that thing's head?
What are you looking at? Here he is.
Happiness comes. White birds with yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, the inverted is near red.
Still yapping away here. No interaction with him.
You've always done it. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens all the time.
Did you hear that his prisoner they captured is the director's brother?
Okay. Yeah, guys, I'm going to leave it there for now. I'm not sure if I'll be on tomorrow. If I'm not on tomorrow, I will most definitely be on Monday. But yeah, we'll leave it there for now. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. It was a fun session. We made quite a bit of progress. Story-wise, some interesting developments. And yeah, we'll see where it all goes next time. Guys, take it easy. Have a good one. I'll see you next time. Good night.